Okay, everyone. Whoops. We're very far from the mic for some reason. Hold on. Let me fix that. All right, everyone. Welcome back. We're going to continue this Ninja Turtles project. But before we get started, I want to remind everyone that this stream is sponsored by DeviantArt. I'm part of a sponsorship program called the DeviantArt Collective. If you stream your artwork here on Twitch, DeviantArt had, I'll say had because they're dissolving it at the end of the month, had a sponsorship program for artists. And we used to be looking for artists, but like I said, DeviantArt is dissolving at the end of the month, which sucks. But I do appreciate everything that DeviantArt has done for the channel. They've hooked me up over the past year and a half with some good gigs. They've allowed me to create educational content for the website, which will, even after the collective ends, that stuff will be online. And it was a good time. But as with everything, all time passes. So big shout outs to DeviantArt. If you guys like what we do here on stream, DA plays a big part as to why we can continue to do it full time. I'm active when it comes to uploading artwork to social media. DeviantArt and the Discord server, link to the Discord server right there, and to the Twitch chat. Those are the main places where you'll be able to find me. I'm not posting too much, or if anything, on Instagram other than some stories, which will drag people to other social medias. I'm kind of on Twitter. I just copy pasted Twitter, but yeah, I'm almost completely abandoning basic social media. I have my website and the Discord server, and I will have a link to the Facebook group page that we are starting up, since I know a lot of you are still on Facebook. So those would be the places where you could start finding us in the future. Again, the Discord is the best place here on Twitch, or kind of DeviantArt, I guess, but we'll see. Anyway, welcome everyone. We're working on this piece. I haven't touched this drawing since the last time we were live 2 days ago. I've just had all kinds of crazy shit going on at home, you know, other than what's going on with the wife. The dog is sick now. She's like 12 years old. She developed a large mass right here. I think it's an infection. So I was at the hospital with her for a few hours today. Um, anyway, that's called life, right? So death, taxes, and medical bills. That's what the only things in life that are guaranteed: death, taxes, and medical bills. I was just listening back to the audio on these streams. My God, the audio sounds horrible. It's because I'm so far from my mic. I'm like this close. It sounds so sexy. Yeah, let's not. My bad on that. My bad on that. All right, we're gonna move the mic a little closer to the face. Well, this isn't my normal setup. You guys know I'm our normal setup is that traditional art desk over there in the corner. So just kind of makeshift this one. Okay. I think that's good. Mike's kind of in my face, but that's cool. I'm really tired today. I was really hoping to be like extra rested coming back to this drawing. Because I was like super tired and delirious last time we were working on it, so I was just like, you know what? Maybe next time I won't be so fucked up. Wrong. Wrong. Oh, you got Irish coffee. Gets you going. Yo, I got my own version of the Irish coffee with me. Don't even trip, dog. I got I got the thing to wake me up. Don't even worry about it. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember drawing a lot of this. It was only 2 days ago, but that's how tired I was when we did it. I'm drawing these turtle faces very flat. They need to be more rounded. That's why they're looking really weird. They need to be more rounded and tall. Canvas, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? So now we could start incorporating different elements of their character design. So like, okay, I wanted to keep them looking like the 80s cartoon, right? You know what? Fuck it. I'm not even gonna think about it. That's done right there. I'm not gonna overthink this piece because guess what? The weebs are gonna buy it regardless. You know? Yeah, the reference pictures that I'm using right now are for the 80s series, or the 80s cartoon. Which there's a character design thing in here that I missed. It's right here on the shell, or the what's it called, the bottom section. It's not the shell. It's yeah, Turtles, I think Turtles is the first, it's like the first mainstream thing that I was a huge fan of. I think it was really close between Turtles and Star Wars. But I was only really a fan of Star Wars through the VHSs, the old VHSs that my dad had. But I wasn't like it wasn't my world. Like Ninja Turtles was my fucking life when I was younger. It wasn't until like I became a teenager and I started getting more into like the prequels. I liked the prequels when I was a teenager. I was their target demographic, man. If it had lightsabers, I was like, all right, sick, bet, let's go. Yeah, I appreciate everyone for hanging out with me while I struggle bus through these this project. This and the Attack on Titan project. Oh man, I messed up the design here. For those who aren't aware, I am currently nursing. I've been nursing my wife for the past, or taking care of my wife who got out of surgery last week. So she's kind of stuck in bed. So I've been having to take care of her, which is, you know, I'm happy to do it. It's I'm just happy to have her home. We had her at a really, really shitty hospital. So my point is, I know that we've been really inconsistent with the streams lately, and I appreciate everyone for hanging in there with me while we figure everything out. And then I had to take my dog to the vet today. She has this huge mass on her face and worse so on her neck. It's some kind of infection, probably some kind of bug bite or something, but Thank you, Ronnie. I appreciate that. You talking about that vanilla ice? Talk about the vanilla ice? Thank you. Yeah. She's doing better, but it's a long road to recovery, and I'm here for it. It's but it's just the streams have been inconsistent, so I just want to say thank you to everybody who's still hanging in there with me on these streams. I know if there's anything that could kill a channel, it's inconsistent stream times. That algorithm doesn't care who's sick. Speaking of Irish coffee. So you guys know I used to be a heavy cigarette smoker, right? I was never, I was never a weed smoker. No matter how many times I try. Now I only use it for like party purposes. I never used it medicinally. I never enjoyed it. Like I never like, it doesn't matter what kind I tried. I've tried like all kinds. And again, I'm not an aficionado on it. I don't know the different particular ones that I've tried. The Exo, what's going on? But yeah, but I used to be a hardcore cigarette smoker, and I used to fuck with cigars hard too. But then just over time, I just can't smoke anymore. I just can't. Like I switched over to vaping, so that I can smoke while I work without having to go outside and take like a 10-minute break. Yeah, weed doesn't sell for everyone. Yeah. Yeah, that was a period in my life where I was just doing everything. Now I've gotten older, it's just like I can't do anything. Like I can barely vape these days, man. I actually because I've been so like tired and stressed the past couple weeks, I bought a pack of cigarettes like earlier this week. I lit one cigarette. I took like a couple puffs and I wanted to kill myself. I was just like, what the fuck is this? How did I used to do packs a day? I was like, I feel like with vaping, it's just like feel like you grow out of it over time. Like based on how much I'm spending, I've gone down over the past year and a half 70%, because that's how much I'm not spending on vaping anymore. And that's not intentional either. I just am gradually just not vaping as much. Now when I work on big projects like this, I do tend to crank it up a little bit, but that's kind of it. Yeah. We all used to do bad stuff. It's not bad. It's only bad if you it's only bad if you're irresponsible with it. McDonald's is bad if you're irresponsible with it. Like, if you know you can't do just one drink, don't even start. Don't even start around me. If you're like, oh, you just do one drink, I'll be like, come on, son, you know you can't just do one drink. Fuck out of here. Like, I know you're gonna get trashed. Don't even talk to me today. Like, actually, I think Leo's swords, I think they're rounded. They're a little bit more rounded than that. All right, let's fix this real quick. No, I mean, a project. I think we're in the same. I think we're in the same category here. I feel very fortunate that I've never had to actively quit doing, any particular thing. I'm one of those people where I just like, once I do it enough, my body is gonna tell me I can't do it anymore. Dude, it would suck having to actively fucking stop particulars. All right, so this needs to be a little bit more rounded, I think. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna do a little venting to you guys because I got no one else to vent to. All right, these streams are like my therapy session, so y'all are stuck with this. So fucking our 12-year-old dog, not human, our 12-year-old boxer, she has had 2 separate cases of cancer. One of them near her tail, which they removed that mass, and then exactly a year later she developed one in her left leg, which they removed that one. Yeah, and then we know that she developed a heart murmur because she's old. Boxers, especially purebreds, they just have inherent diseases. And I took her to the vet today because she had this weird fucking infection like right here on her face. So we have her on antibiotics and stuff right now. But I ordered a full body scan. Shit was like $600, and they're just like, yeah, dude, the murmur is really bad now. They're like, it's just really bad. So basically, we're gonna have her on steroids, and it's basically in about a couple of months, the only thing that's gonna keep her alive are gonna be steroids. And I'm just like, fuck, man, like. Yeah. So it's just kind of like, I know, for real, man. So I'm just like, but she's old. We know what this is. We know what it is, especially with an older dog. Tough times though, man. just put that on top of everything else that's going on, and I'm just like, I was just looking at the universe like, come on, man, can't spread this shit out like. Like, you gotta do one thing at a time, son. Like, uh, oh, you got two. Oh, you got two Goldens, huh? Yeah, man. Well, I hope everyone who has, you know, your pet, maybe this is Chris's message to remind y'all to fucking love on your pets, man. How's the COVID going, by the way? Just curious. Cause that shit sucks. Your whole room smells like Lysol. Yeah, my living room currently smells like a combination of urine because we have our puppy, and we had her really well potty trained for a while. She's like 4.5 months old, but once, you know, I started having to spend more time taking care of the wife, and I kind of have to just leave her in the living room. I have to leave the puppy in the living room. She's just like breaking all the thing, like all this effort I've gone into training her, it's just like goes out the window. She just doesn't like me leaving her in a room. So I'm just like, fuck. Yeah. Oh, she is a girl. But both of our dogs are girls. One is 12 years old. Her name's Pepper, and then we have actually by my feet here is our 4-month-old. Her name is Parsley. Yeah, we've been sitting on that name. It took us so long to find a boxer puppy that wasn't raised by some assholes, right? And we've been sitting on that name for at least 3 years. We're just like, bet when we find one, it's gonna be Parsley. Yeah, yeah, yours do that too. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, so it just kind of feels like fuck, man, all this all this hard work I've put in the past whatever months. Anyway. No, so when I'm in the room, she's still well disciplined. She lets me know when she needs to go outside too. So I mean, she knows what's up. She just does it out of frustration. She's a little shit sometimes though, man. She's a little asshole. You're practically immune to it. Is that from work? A little hard with these with copyright strikes, man. I don't know what her problem is. I mean, like, I get it. How dare you protect your music? Oh, you're saying you just haven't caught it? Okay. Hey, man, that's good, man. All right. Well, since I got you, I'm just gonna go ahead and play. I'm just gonna go ahead and play your song. Gotta keep round edges. I have a habit of doing like that. You gotta keep round edges on everything, because that's the style. Alright, man. Well, I'm way ahead of you. I know it's your favorite song, so I put it on. Oh, did you see they're re-pressing World's vinyl albums? I don't know how long they're doing it. Somebody said it's till the end of the month. I ordered one like a week and a half ago, and then I was just like, well, you know what's better than one? Two. One to play, one to keep. One to play, one to hang. Yes, this will be a print. Oh yeah, this is going into my inventory. This is going into my arsenal of prints that I sell. So tired. Dude, I was at the vet for like 3 hours, man. One to keep, one to... So one for display, one to listen, and one to invest. That's right. My bad. Yo, I'm trying to get that I knew I should have got it back in the day. I was trying to get that the clear nurture vinyl, like they pressed it on a clear vinyl. Fucking sick. I just got the. Yeah, I'm such a scrub. I just got the CD and the digital download. So I had one CD to listen to, plus the digital download, and then I had this one to keep for display. Oh hell nah. Well, so you say rave gear? What was it? What was in there?
Greetings. I thought virtual.
This has lost all its flavor. Sad days. I only have one left. Oh, you're talking about all the good stuff. Make an alternative print with all of them in the red bandana. Don't even play. Like a limited run? Like a limited run where they have all the original red bandanas and then just white eyes. I do like a limited run of them. Whew, that's a brand new one. That shit slaps. All right. Thank you for the idea. We're gonna hella do that. So as soon as I finish the center area, which is the 4 turtles, I'm gonna put this up on pre-order. And I will... All right, hold on. My wife is calling me. Oh no. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Just like 1 minute. Yeah, so as soon as we finish the main section of this, I'm going to put up pre-orders for this. Pre-orders will be discounted compared to regular, but the reason I need to finish the middle section is I need something to present, I don't expect people to buy it without seeing something, right? That looks weird. But he has 3 fingers, so of course that's gonna look weird. Whatever, who cares? It's a cartoon. Nobody cares. Whatever. That's where I'm at right now. I gotta churn out so many of these collages this year that I'm just like, little things like that were like, okay. I'm not trying to be lazy. I'm gonna try to do that, but I'm drawing these with the layman in mind. So artists will notice little things, and I will notice little things, but I'm not gonna care enough because the layman, it's not gonna make a difference to them. Ugh. Damn, it's almost midnight already. Fuck, dude. Can y'all believe it's Friday? It's about to be Saturday. I have no sense of time. You could have like, I could have. If it said it was Tuesday, if my phone said it was Tuesday, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds about right. I'm not gonna go to no, I'm not gonna go to Supernova because, I mean, like, it's just, it's so much to invest to go out there, and with how unstable cons are right now, I just don't want to put that kind of investment into it. But guess what? Supernova is not refunding me my table, which was like 1,400 US, which means that must have been like $40,000 dues over there, you know. Nah. So yeah, I'm just gonna be out that money. Sucks. Maybe when things stabilize a little bit more, you know, I do want to do Supernova. It's just not the time right now. We got like mad medical bills piling up, and I'm just like, this is not the time to be making like mad scary investments, you know. So I was supposed to go to Supernova in 2020, right? That's the big convention in I think I had Supernova Sydney, the big one, right? And you know, it got delayed because of COVID, and now they're like, all right, we're gonna transfer your table, and I was just like, I'm not gonna go. This is like, things are different now. I'm just like, that was hella long ago. You know, most of us are different people now than we were pre-COVID, and they were just like, well, a little too late, too bad. And I was just like, fuck off, dude. But also, in 2020, I was also supposed to go to Singapore for Dojinma, the Dojin market, and I haven't heard anything from them for the longest time. And then they sent out these, they sent out emails. Like, I haven't heard from Dojinma in the Singapore show since like 2021, right? And then they send an email saying, all right, you're confirmed for this year. I'm just like, wait, or you're confirmed for 23. And I was like, what you mean, like 2 months from now? I was like, nah, that's not gonna work. And these assholes, they were just like, well, it's up to you to try and sell your table and, you know, handle it with whatever. And I was just like, yeah, you fuckers. I'm just like, you want me to fly in all the way to Singapore and then go through all that, you know, you got to get the app, you got to get like tracked down, and if you catch COVID, you stuck there for 2 weeks. I'm like, I can't fucking do that. Like, crazy, man. Project is just like, send me, I'm indestructible. Nah, man, this is what they're gonna do. You're gonna get a positive test no matter what. even if you don't have it, just so that so they can keep you. And then you got to rent a hotel room and shit for like 2 weeks. My prints are gonna be available. My prints are gonna be available in my online shop. I can't sell fan art through DeviantArt. All right, let's focus. Dropping frames. Yo, Xfinity been whack the past like week. Ugh. Oh, I appreciate the bit. Thank you. Always happy to hear that noise. No, we need to make some serious tracks on this drawing. We started it the other day. Like, we put the Attack on Titan drawing on hold. We started this the other day, and I haven't touched it since. Now, we need to do some damage to this drawing tonight. So I'm gonna go as long as I physically can. There we go. Much better. Rounded edges. That hand is bothering me. Hold on. Pull up that young reference right now. Hold up. Perfect. Actually, no, that looks right. Whatever. It's just because he has 3 fingers, it looks weird. Yeah, it's the G Jones side that you probably don't remember the name for. Yeah, I've been getting deeper into G Jones' work. Like I caught his I caught Jones's what do you call it? Digital Mirage set during quarantine, and I started getting into it. But like I'm still not at a point with his work where I could like ID his songs like that. Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, I'm not at that point with his work yet where it's like, oh yeah, that's that, yeah. Time is the only one of his songs that I'm just like, oh okay. That's because the lyrics are literally time. I'm like, oh yeah, that's it. Am I selling prints of this? I will have pre-orders for this up hopefully tomorrow. But it will be available on my online shop along with my other collage pieces. The reason they'll be up, that I have to finish the 4 turtles so that I have something to show. Because like when I do pre-orders, I basically put up a picture of the work in progress. So I need at least the 4 turtles done before I could put up pre-orders. Oh, I want to have the pre-orders up tomorrow. Let's make that a little bit tighter like that. Am I using any? Oh yeah, so here, let me show you. I'm actually primarily a traditional artist. I only go digital. When we do these big projects, but like when we're not doing these big projects, when I do fan art, I do them digitally for the sake of mass production because I sell them as prints. But what we normally do in this on stream is we just kind of sit and work in the sketchbook. I like to use Pentel brush pens. Or we'll do stuff like this. Ink demos and... Yes, I'm primarily a traditional artist, but like, you know, when it comes time to make prints, man, we just gotta hop on the Cintiq and, you know, get that shit done, you know? I invite everybody to hop into our Discord. That's where I'm most active. I don't even like posting on regular social media anymore. Well, I mean, beyond that, I just I don't get any traction on there. You know what's funny? I just realized that I make a living as an artist, and I basically have no social media presence. Like, I have good numbers. Like, I got about like 14K on IG. I got like 46K on like YouTube, but those don't result in anything. So I feel sometimes I'm just like, how do I even make money as an artist? But I realize I'm just like, if I just stop posting on IG, it won't make that big of a difference. It's just like I'll copy paste stuff there because it's free to use, but I'm just kind of like, I'm not investing in it anymore. I'm investing in my Discord server. I'm investing in my main website, my actual website, and there's a shelf life to all these different social media platforms. Back in 2017, Snapchat dominated the world, like the world, in regards to social media. And back then, people, if you ask people, they'd be like, "Nah, this shit ain't going nowhere." Boom, gone. Also, probably because Zucks bought it out. But I mean, like, there's a shelf life on all these socials. So lately, I've been just more focused and financially invested in my own website and the Discord server. And this stream is sponsored by DeviantArt. I'm part of a sponsorship program called the DeviantArt Collective. However, at the end of the month, we will no longer be sponsored by DeviantArt. DeviantArt is going a different direction, and I'm sure you know which direction they're going. And they are dissolving our collective program, which I don't agree with. Not because they pay me, but because I think we do a lot of good work. But also because they pay me. Who here is traditional? I'm actually not very good digital. Not only am I slower, but my line art is not as good digitally as it is traditionally. I do have a Patreon. I don't have a button here on my launchpad for it, but I have a Patreon. We just do little sketch cards on there. The Patreon, I think, is going to stay really small. So what we do is, I have examples of what we do. I don't know where the examples went. Yeah, my comic is on the back burner and it's gonna stay there for a while. I have a lot of my own projects that I am doing, but I've explained it on stream quite a few times. There's a lot of stuff going on at home, which are racking up some medical bills. So I am going back hardcore into the convention scene. For those who don't know, I used to be a full-time convention artist. I run a YouTube series that follows my adventures selling at conventions. The new episode to that came out what, like 2 weeks ago or some shit like that. But yeah. Yeah, I would do the race car thing and just have a shit ton of sponsor, like the sponsor roll call sheet. I'd have that all over my channel. See where it says DeviantArt? We could have Raid Shadow Legends. We could have Raycon earbuds. Who else? Who else? We have HelloFresh. We have stamps.com. Yes, I'm aware. I used to work as an auto technician before I started drawing. Actually, my career that I like what I did, what I went to school for, one of the things I went to school for, um, before I started drawing, that I did for most of my 20s. I was an auto technician. So I worked at I worked at a Toyota dealership for a while. And then I tried to specialize. Here in California, we have emissions. We have pretty strict emissions laws, so we have like test and repair stations. So like we'll test your car. If it pollutes too much, we won't let you register it until you get that shit fixed. So I went from the dealership to a private shop, which was a terrible professional move, by the way. But I wanted to go into something specialized because I was just bored. Because like when you work at a dealership, you're dealing with a lot of new cars and everything's under warranty. So like back then I was like very ambitious about like, oh, I want to learn more. But in hindsight, I was just like, man, I gave up a really cushy job at the dealership because like when you're working on new cars, fucking everything's under warranty. So so for example, if like a knob, like let's say like a 2000, like, well, back then 2009 was like new, like a 2009 Camry comes in, like one of the knobs on the center console wasn't working, it's under warranty. Yank the whole fucking center console piece out, just put a brand new one in, warranty, done. Like no diagnostics involved. Yeah. But once I went into emissions repairs, man, it was just like diagnostics and shit all day. And once you realize that like people really don't give a shit about their cars, and then they get mad when they're just, they'll take care of their car and then they're just like, what do you mean my car's running like shit, it doesn't pass smog? Yo, thanks for the follow. Hey, that's cool, man. Yeah, we because well, before I made it my job, my buddies and I, we would just work on cars in like the backyard and stuff. And nothing serious. It was always just like engine swaps and stupid shit like that, right? But we didn't really have a lot of money, so it was never anything serious. And I was just like, oh, I could do this for a living. Nah. These days, I don't even change my own oil. I don't even touch my own car. I'm drinking water with a little bit of pineapple flavoring in it. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Ugh. Man, it sucks. Okay, like, you know, I take care of my family. It's not a big deal. But by the time everything's all said and done and I get a chance to work, it's usually like 11 p.m. I'm like hella tired. So the past few weeks, I haven't had a lot of time to draw, and when I do draw, it's like the end of the day and I'm fucking beat already. Yeah, it does have like a tea look to it, right? It's just one of those like water flavored, they call them water enhancers, you know what I'm talking about? But it's just like it's just flavor. But no, this is just water. Then one day so I was working an automotive job for a few years, and then one day I had what alcoholics refer to as a moment of clarity, and then I was just like, can't do this shit no more. You know, it was probably for the best that I left my cushy dealership job, because working at the smog shop is what really pushed me over the edge, and I was just like, man, fuck all this. I don't want to do this shit anymore. Oh man. Yeah, you know, I think the worst part about doing diagnostics on a wide range of vehicles, because like when you work at a dealership, there's just you work with one brand, one or two brands, right? Unless you work at like a CarMax or something, then you got a whole shit ton of different cars coming in. But like, you know, you work at a Toyota dealership, you get what, Toyota and Lexus coming in, you know. But when I went to the smog shop and we were doing diagnostics, it was cars from like, is it cars from like the 80s, everything from like Ford vans or Ford, you know, like, and then it's just like they're all different. I remember like my first week there, my boss was giving me a hard time because he's just like, you don't know how to take the radiator out on these Ford vans. It was like from the fucking 80s or some shit, and I was just like, nah, man, I gotta look it up. And he was just like, well, they have wing nuts in the front, on like 5 points, and that's how you're supposed to take it off. How do you not know that? I'm like, bitch, you fucking hired me. You know I had no experience with Ford. How am I supposed to know this fucking 80s van? And it's stuff like that. When I was just like, I'm supposed to know all this shit. And I was like, nah, son, I'm good. Thank you. So what is everyone doing this weekend? Y'all got some plans? Y'all have any projects you're working on? Oh. Holiday shopping, huh? Yeah, I don't. Uh, you know what? The only holiday gift that I have to do, because my wife and I really don't go in on the Christmas gift giving thing anymore. Like, the first couple of years we were together, we spoiled each other during the end of the year, but now we're at a point where we're just kind of like, if my wife wants something, I just buy it for her. If I want something, my wife just buys it for me. So we're at this point where we're just like, Christmas doesn't even mean anything to us. However, I have some nieces who really like my artwork, and they're big Disney fans. So I have an Elsa from Frozen. I have a Maribel from Encanto, and I have a Tiana, Best Princess, from Princess and the Frog. to draw for them. So I have 3 nieces. I have 3 drawings to do for them. So what's on your shopping list? What you got going on? All right, 1 second. Y'all know that I'm taking care of my wife, and she needs some medicine right now. That was my alarm that went off. So give me like 5, maybe 10 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. So in the meantime, y'all know what it is. About to run an ad for you guys, a 1-minute ad for y'all, and y'all know what to do when that ad comes up, right? So no, I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. All right. Hold up. All right, guys, give me a couple more minutes. I shall return. Just kind of helping her out with some stuff. Okay, we've returned. Oof. Hold on. My dog, my puppy, who's in the room here. I left her in the room while I went to go take care of the wife. She chewed up my headset. Hold on. Bunch of drool all over it. Okay. As we were. Oh no, you guys got that 1 minute ad before I left. That's all it takes. Just run that 1 minute ad twice per stream. Are you talking about an iPad with the Apple Pencil? Is that what you're talking about? iPad with a pencil, and Procreate. That's like the fucking trinity right there. Oh yeah, with the sharpener built into it. Yeah, that was bad, right? Well, to be fair, an iPad costs less than an N64. Like given inflation, an iPad costs less than an N64. So, I don't know. It's just what it is. Yeah, it's strange to me. I remember the first time I had seen my uncle got my nephew an iPad. I guess just to kind of keep the kid busy, right? The kid knew how to do everything on the iPad. It was just like it's intuitive, and I was like, that's nuts. But you know, because we were around, like I'm sure everybody here, well out of high school before cell phones were even a thing, right? So it's just it's strange where you know you think about it, the kids fucking grow up with smartphones. The kids are growing up with phones more powerful than stuff we had as adults already. So it's just it's weird to think about it, but it's like that for everything though. You know, the SNES was the SNES was way better than N64, man. Yo, you know what sucked though? I remember when we finally got an N64. This was like years after it had already come out. Um, I didn't realize how expensive controllers were. Like even back in the day, the controllers were like $50. Which even today, I'm just like, dude, $50 for a controller? Get the fuck out. You know, I'm a cheap ass. That's why. But my point is, fucking like yeah, it's I remember we got it years after it came out, and then we had to take turns on it because the controllers were just so expensive, and then the games were just so expensive, and you know my family we weren't broke, but you know my parents were immigrants, so they're very cheap, not cheap, they got out of being poor and they made sure to never get poor again, basically. So they were just incredibly wise with their money. But yeah, man. I always wanted to have an N64 with four controllers, and it never happened. Um, Because it teases you. It has those 4 slots in the front. It teases you, right? So. Yeah, game selection on the Super Nintendo was top tier, and the game quality on Super Nintendo. Excuse me, game selection for the Super Nintendo is top tier, even to this day. If you look at the catalog of games, top tier. And even then, like all the games, not only did you have a better selection, but those games were good. You know, like we even get a good Metroid game. After Super Metroid for how long? You know, GameCube, I think. Like, even if you did get like an N64, it's just like, what the fuck were we gonna play on it? Smash Brothers. That's it. Original Smash. All I gotta say is Super Nintendo had Turtles in Time. The first Sega console I had was a Dreamcast. And so my family would often go to the Philippines and come back with like bootleg VHSs of like later Dragon Ball episodes that we wouldn't get in the States for like another 10 years. But they would also come back with a shit ton of like PlayStation games back in the day. But they came back with like this rack. It was like a rack of Dreamcast games. All we did, we played Dragon Ball GT Final Bout, Power Stone 2, and Marvel vs. Capcom 2. That's all we did on that Dreamcast. Oh, the Sega version of Mortal Kombat had better blood graphics. I wonder if that was like a censor thing or like a censoring thing, or if that was just because the Genesis had better capabilities. You know, they were like, Nintendo's made for kids. We can't, we can't do this. But Sega's just like, I don't give a fuck. We're never going out of business. No one's ever gonna shut down our arcade in Japan. Oh yeah, they had some bangers. But I mean, Super Nintendo had Zelda games, original Mario Kart, Super Mario World, Super Bomberman, all the Mega Man X 1, 2, and 3, and Mega Man 10. Oh, no, not 10. Mega Man 8, rather. But that N64 had Smash Brothers, though. Oh, we had Star Fox on Star Fox 64 is so fucking good though. I am like in disbelief we never got a proper follow-up to Star Fox 64. I know that they've released I forgot what it was called. The latest Star Fox game. I know it was closer to Star Fox 64 and Star Fox than like the previous games. But how have we not had just like a proper good Star Fox sequel? Like it's like mind-boggling. Oh, you know what? The Super Nintendo had the Super Game Boy. I remember when I first, is that what it was called? The Super Game Boy? It was it was like the big Super Nintendo cartridge where you just put the Game Boy game in it. I used the shit out of that thing. Yeah. That like blew my mind. And then it would add like a coat of color the same way the Game Boy Color would add like a generic colored filter over everything. That shit was badass, man. I used the shit out of that. N64 had the first Pokemon Snap game though. Not gonna lie, the new Pokemon Snap, kind of boring. Like you know me, I'm a huge Pokemon fan. But even I was just like, this new Pokemon Snap game sucks. The Pokemon Snap for the Switch sucks. Oh yeah? I'm not into tech like that. Oh dude, I can imagine the kind of crazy shit you can do now. I'm gonna move the chat over here. It's hard to read. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me while I struggle bust through this. Try and stay awake as I do this drawing. Yeah, like I said, I only get a chance to work on this like late at night. After everyone starts kind of going to sleep and I kind of exhausted all my energy. So we're gonna do our best to get as much of this done as we can, but I really gotta step on the gas on this piece. Mm. Ah, God damn it. Hey man, you don't know what it is, man. Hey man, you gotta get work done. Exactly, right? These jokes that we make. I never got an SP. I had the regular one, and then my buddy came up with the SP, and I was just like, that thing's badass. But at that time, I was just late high school, and I was like broke. Like I had a job, but like not like that kind of disposable income. I remember the first time I saw somebody emulate uh PlayStation, original PlayStation, or as you kids call it, PS1. Um, I remember the first time I saw somebody have a PlayStation emulator on their phone. I was just like, that's fucking wild. I was like blown away. I was like, that's nonsense, dude. You would like to make YouTube videos of building modded consoles? You should. People love that stuff. Dude, people love seeing that kind of stuff. You should. I mean, if it's something that you do already, like me with my YouTube series of me at like conventions, right? The reason I started those, they started off as very vloggy vlogs, right? And then as time went on, I put more like effort and production value into them. The reason I started that series, well, it was really for myself more than anything, because I like shooting and editing. Like I love just editing videos. I like doing it. So I was just like, you know what? How can I get extra value out of something that I'm doing already? So I was like, well, I'm going to be at these conventions selling my artwork anyway. So there's value in that. Why don't I up every show's value by vlogging it and creating YouTube episodes? Hey, we got that YouTube sub. Thank you. Anyway, so yeah, if that's something that you do already, and if you enjoy making videos, or you want to try and add extra monetization to what you already do, you should do it. Now, I'm not a big fan of. Over the years, I've learned that you don't need to fucking monetize every part of your life. Like, you know, as I got involved with YouTube stuff over the years, and I hang out with a lot of professional illustrators, and you know, when I go to these cons, I hang out with a lot of like professional people who have like big YouTube channels. Like I have 46K, that's not big. I'm talking about people with like big YouTube channels, and they are always recording stuff. Like if you have somebody that you follow on YouTube that does like vlogs or whatever, and they upload a lot, there's a shit ton of stuff that they don't upload because I don't know, they like filter it out or it doesn't fit with what they're doing at the time. Anyway, like there are people like they have to monetize everything in their life, and I'm at a point in my life where I'm just like, I don't need to fucking monetize everything. I don't need to overshare everything, right? But if that's your deal, you should totally do it. There's always an audience for what you got going on, especially if you're already good at it. You know what I mean? Like that's something that, if it's something that you're doing and something that you're already good at. Okay, well, that was the alarm. I have to go administer a little bit more medicine to my wife. She's on quite a few different medications right now. So, and they all have like different times. So I gotta go fucking take care of that real quick. We're gonna pause this because I like this set that we're listening to. This one won't take me long. This will take me like 2 or 3 minutes. So while we're doing that, I'm gonna run this young ad for y'all, and I would appreciate it if y'all, you know what to do when the ad comes up. All right, I'll be back real quick. All right. Medicine is administered to all parties involved. So, ooh, my headset is dying. And on top of taking care of my wife, our dog, our 12-year-old dog, has an infection right here. I think she got bit by like a bug or something. So I have to monitor her as well. So Malcolm, what's going on? It's going well, man. I haven't worked on this drawing since the last time we were on stream. You know, stuff going on. But I want to finish the 4 turtles tonight. Because once I finish the turtles, then I can have something to put up in the online shop to open up pre-orders. Somebody, I forgot who it was, so I apologize. Somebody said that I should do a limited run, like a different version of the print, where they all have their red bandanas. You know, just white eyes, red bandanas. That would be the only difference with that print. So it'll be like a special edition. And I think I'll include that in the pre-orders. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that yet, but that is a really cool idea. You dry yourself off already? How much of that movie takes place in water? I did watch the double toasted review on it, and they said that though the runtime is really long, it doesn't feel long. Would you agree with that? Man, I'm never gonna be able to watch that movie. Like I'll be able to watch it once it comes to streaming. I won't be able to watch it in theaters. No way. I won't have time. I haven't even watched Black Panther yet, man. I'm fucking just like, God. Didn't feel like 3 hours. There you go. That's sick. He filmed, was it 2, 3, and 4? Or was it 2, 3, 4, and 5 at the same time? No, I had turned off the music when I left to do the medicine thing. Because I like this set that we're listening to, and I didn't want to go through it while I was gone. I'm excited about the last episodes of the Ash arc for Pokemon, because like, you know, they're gonna go in. How are they gonna end it? It's gonna be Ash versus Professor Oak, right? That's how they're gonna end it, right? Because they can't do Ash and Gary again, because that's like Yugi versus Kaiba. It's just like, wow, what a refreshing concept. I mean, I'm sure that they're going to have a Gary battle somewhere in there. But final opponent? Oh, his dad. Coming home with that pack of cigarettes. Man, think about this. What do you think the final Team Rocket scene is gonna be like? You know that shit's gonna be sad as fuck. Like, of everything that Pokemon has done over the years, do they not do Jesse James emotional and character stuff super well. You know that shit's gonna be sad as fuck, dude. The last Team Rocket stuff. Oh, they're still in it. Oh, never mind. That's awesome. Other than the trailer, which I only watched one time, or the announcement video, which I only watched one time, I haven't really deep dove into what's going on. I just can't believe that they're finally doing it. Like, I gotta give them props just because, like, they could have just kept on going. They could have just kept on going, and nobody would have said anything. So you know these special episodes that are coming out, the or whatever it is that they end up making that has Ash. These are gonna be like the most viewed thing in like anime history. It's like when Conan announced that he was leaving for the Tonight Show. The highest ratings he ever had were those last like couple weeks of episodes. All these people, well, I'm gonna miss Ash. I'm like, man, you be talking shit about Ash for like the last fucking 9 years. Fuck out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying? You never kept up with Pokemon? Pokemon's great. Pokemon is great. Like, even all the little nitpicks that people have about the games, honestly, like Sun and Moon, like the things about Pokemon that are the thing about the Pokemon games that people don't like have nothing to do with the Pokemon themselves. It's always some elements of gameplay, and 90% of the time it's too much dialogue. But like, Pokemon's a great franchise. Yeah. What do you think about California taking away all vapes, menthols, and flavored nicotine December 20? Nature. Are they actually going to do it? You remember how they passed that thing where they're going to take away menthols? That was like 2 years ago. Malcolm, I was literally about to say that. Pikachu, at least with current generation, like, so I'm in my mid-30s, and I think mine is the final generation that had a heavy Mickey Mouse impact. Afterwards, anime has a bigger impact on and I mean, like, I work comic book conventions, gaming conventions, anime conventions, and ain't nobody talking about no Mickey Mouse. Everyone talking about anime characters. Everyone talking about Goku and Pikachu. Not just anime cons. I'm talking about like anything that I go to. You know, I have cousins who have kids. And they talk about Goku. They ain't talking about no Mickey Mouse. You know, Disney did that to themselves by not allowing people to create fan art, to not allow people to, you know, like, make videos and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Disney did that to themselves. Oh, Nature, you think they're going to enforce it this time, huh? Yeah. Good thing I ain't gonna be in California for too much longer. Yeah, Mickey Mouse is whack in our generation too. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I'm not gonna say Ninja Turtles had a bigger impact on me than Mickey did, and I grew up during that, you know, the golden era of Disney. Mickey he's a cool mascot design, but tell me anything about Mickey Mouse. Tell me, like, without talking about what he looks like or what his job is in any particular, you know, whatever. What tell me anything about Mickey Mouse other than what he looks like and what his job is in that particular episode or that particular skit. Even Sonic the Hedgehog has a favorite food. Chili dogs. Fuck is Mickey Mouse eating? That's racist. You can't say that. Here comes Mickey. You know he's smelling like cheese all the time. See, the fact that we have to think about it is bad. You don't even have proof of that. You don't even have proof of that. Yeah, so did I. And fucking Scrooge McDuck had a bigger impact on me than fuck did. That Goofy movie. Yo, that Goofy movie, first off, is a masterpiece. Second, that's better than any. What's the best Mickey Mouse movie that came out? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's because Winnie the Pooh's an actual character. Like the Winnie himself, like Winnie the Pooh has like traits. He's a character. Look at this. We've been talking about Mickey. It's been nothing but jokes because we don't know a goddamn thing about him. So Nature, you think you're gonna get that job? Congrats, by the way, on getting that call back. All that rave money. All that rave money. You can go see 7 lions 7 times. That's 49 lions. Goofy is a single dad, working multiple jobs to take care of his son. Still had time to take him on a road trip, and his son is still a piece of shit. Max. I mean, that piece he was chasing was pretty good, though. you gotta give it a Max, though. I mean, he set his goals. He set his goals. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I never really thought about this too hard before, but like Goofy has a personality. Donald Duck has a personality. Like they have character. They have like traits. They have character traits. Or Donald. Let's see, Donald, Daffy, everything from Disney. All the Disney and WB characters all kind of have like personality traits that they carry into their skits, right? Like you could put Bugs and Daffy into kind of any situation and they behave the same way, right? Fuck is Mickey doing? Anyway, I'm done talking shit about Mickey because y'all know what it is. But look, all I gotta say is Pikachu can't even speak except for that one time when he said, "Ash, I love you." But besides that, that's why I said Scrooge had a bigger impact than Mickey did. Oh yeah. The only thing I could remember about that movie was Goofy heating up a can of beans with a cigarette lighter in the car. And that movie's solid, man. The music in that movie is solid too. Do any of you follow Sideways on YouTube? I love stage plays. That was actually something that I had huge interest in high school and something I considered you know, post high school, but I was in a medical program and back then we didn't have like social media, so there was no way to really make money off of being like a theater, being like an actor, right? So I was just like, fuck it, I'll just do biology. And basically every song should progress the story. And if a song in a musical doesn't progress the story, whether it's like literal the literal narrative or it doesn't develop characters, then it's a fucking waste of time. For example, Frozen, the stupid Stone Troll song, that Fixer Upper song, doesn't do a goddamn thing. Useless, pointless. Same thing with Kristoff's song in Frozen 2. That rock song, whatever. I was like, the fuck is all this? This doesn't do anything. Anyway, so I'm a huge fan of musicals and movie structure and stuff like that. And all I gotta say is every song in the Goofy movie moves everything forward, and I think that's fucking cool. Pauly Shore's in it too? Come on. What do you think Pauly Shore's doing right now? What do you think Pauly Shore's doing right now? And how big do you think those lines are? Nah, but my problem with Frozen is that it stops being a musical like halfway through. It goes strong opening. It felt like classic Disney style opening. And then you have that weird song with Anna and the bad guy. What's I forgot his name. And it's just like this like very poppy song, you know. And the movie open very much like Little Mermaid. It opens up with almost like chanting style music, and you think that would set the tone for the rest of the movie. Nope, you don't hear music like that ever again. And then Elsa goes up into the Fortress of Solitude, has her song, and then you get like the troll song, and then that's it. I'm okay with cookie cutter stories, especially from a Disney movie. That's I mean like it's whatever, it's to be expected, right? I ain't picky about that. It's just I forgot it was a musical like halfway through, like literally halfway through. After Let It Go, you got that troll song, and then that's it. I mean, you get the reprise for like a minute or two when Anna and Elsa meet again in the Fortress of Solitude. I'm a big fan of reprises too. I think my favorite reprise is my two favorite ones are when Jafar does Prince Ali and just clowns Aladdin in front of Jasmine and then sends his ass to the fucking North Pole. And then in Tangled when ooh, I forgot her name. The witch, the mom. When she does Mother Knows Best again. Yeah. Frozen's the laziest movie ever. Yeah, have you ever seen the original concept art to Frozen, which was going to be called the Ice Queen originally? Yo, look what they took from us. Look what they fucking took from us. Just Google, just go Frozen original concept art and just look at what they took from us, man. Oh, Penguin, what's going on? 2 years? You've been a sub for 2 years now? That's fucking crazy. 2 years? I appreciate the shit out of that. So that leg is all wonky. The problem is there's no kneecap. Let's go ahead and draw the leg in its entirety and then throw the like the knee pad on top of it. So it's a shin. Ugh. That looks off, but I also don't care. It looks good enough. When we color it in, we'll just add. That's where we'll get all the volume. So it looks flat right now, but when we color it in, that'll add a lot of volume to it. That should be able to kind of fix it. The problem is right here. Nature, what you got going on this weekend? I don't know if you're still here. Does it not bother you at the rate of progress of doing art pieces? I hear from a lot of artists how they get annoyed when someone can pump out masterpieces extremely fast. You know, man, what somebody does is none of my business. That's one of the things that I quickly, quickly learned. Because, I started drawing when I was like a grown-ass man already. I was 25 when I started drawing, so I have a mentality of like, I don't look at other people's wallets. I don't care like how much money somebody else had. I don't care about how quickly somebody else churns out artwork. I don't care, like I use other artists as reference when I need help learning something, but like, I don't know. No, I do know. It's like the rate that somebody can pump out artwork has nothing to do with me. And a lot of people who are very good at it probably put in the work to do so. I know people who are younger than me who have been drawing longer than I have. So even though they're younger than me, because they put in more work, they've literally put in more time, they should be able to do more than me. And I think that concept gets lost on people because they see somebody who's like 25 and who's just like really, really, really fucking good. They're like, yeah, but they've been drawing since like they're like 5 years old though. So 20 years, of course they should be that good. They should be that fast, You got 48 hours of sick time to use before the end of next week. Well, I guess it's time to be sick then. 48 hours? Wait, so you're just gonna take a whole week off? No, that's the thing. That's not a humble answer. That's just a regular. That's just like a regular answer. Like, it's just this weird thing with artists. This weird fucking thing with artists. Where it's just like, if I'll give you an example, when I was working on cars, it never really bothered me how much faster the senior technician was than I was, because I'd been doing it for a few years. He'd been doing it for like 20 years. So you're just like, okay, that's cool, whatever. And you're just like, I'll get there one day. But for some fucking reason, when artists get together, they love to be sad, and they're just like, sad machine. They love to be sad, and they're just like, I'm never gonna be able to get that good. I'm like, dude, why don't you calm the fuck down? Like, just draw, and you'll be fucking fine. Yeah, I think the way I see it, I don't think it's like humble. I think that's just how you should operate normally. And anyone who gets jealous over looking at what other people are doing, they have an issue. I think that they're not operating normally. I saw this video of this girl who was just crying her fucking eyes out, just bawling. because she was, I don't know how high up the ranks in TikTok she was with followers, but somebody had passed her up and she was just crying, and she was just like, but I'm, and she would say her name, I don't fucking know what her name was. She was just like, but I'm whatever. I'm just like, dude. I mean, at the end of the day, everyone has different reasons for drawing. People have different reasons for whatever job or vocation that you choose, and you know, like I don't want to speak for people, but I highly doubt that people who decide to become artists and go into art school, I highly doubt that the first thing they had on their mind at the time was like, I need to just have more followers than everybody and pump out more work than everybody, you know? All you want to do is draw and make money and live a happy life. Because the moment that you could make a full living drawing pictures, I don't know, man, that's a pretty good life. As someone who's worked manual labor, and a lot of us here in the chat have worked some manual labor jobs. I mean, like, you think about it. Anyone who could make a living drawing pictures or drawing some fucking Ninja Turtles or some Pokemon, it's a pretty sweet life. And you're gonna ruin that for yourself by worrying what other people are doing. That's some bullshit. I appreciate you checking out those YouTube episodes. Now that YouTube series is a big part of my body of work as an artist. I feel so fortunate that I made the decision to start recording stuff and putting it out on YouTube early in my career. So like the first set, you could see how it was bare bones, nothing. And then the newer, as you go, you could just kind of see my progression. And I like to watch the videos every now and then and play them in the background to kind of motivate myself. But yeah, but like if a master artist who was already doing like 6 figures or whatever the fuck, you know, just started making episodes or, you know, like a YouTube series, it's not the same. So I feel very fortunate that I started early. Drunk sheep, exactly. That's all this is, man. Like, we all have our own reasons for doing shit, and I just don't get why you're gonna you're just trying to make yourself miserable at that point. Like, you don't want to be happy if you're just so focused on what other people are doing. That's crazy. Like, I got so much shit going on. I don't have time to fucking worry about what someone else is doing. And I think a lot of professional, like true professional artists, and when I say true professional, I'm talking about people who have things to do. You ain't got time for that shit, man. You've got the same mentality, you get motivated when people like your work. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. It's that whole concept of like, if you want to build the biggest building in town, you could just build the biggest building, or you could just knock over all the other ones, right? So that's good. Yeah, that's the right mentality to have. You're just like, yo, I'll do whatever I want. But if you guys want to pat me on the back, I'll take it. That's cool. I like that. Yeah. And if you want to give me money, that's cool too. Yeah, I had there was a time period in my early art career when I was still trying to figure things out. where I was really like that. I was just like, yo, this person don't deserve this many followers. Like, you know, I'd be talking all this crazy shit and being all like, you know, just being like nasty, just being mean, and I don't know, what a waste of fucking energy, right? Hey, Nature, are you still playing Pokemon? You got Violet, right? You had the creepiest Uber driver take you to the movie. Oh, when you went to go watch Avatar, The Way of Water. All the driver wanted to do was brag about how much drunk girls he hooks up with being an Uber driver. Dude was... I hate when rideshare drivers just talk in general. Like the normal hi, like hello, whatever. Of course, you're being courteous. But man, when they just keep on talking, I'm just like, bro, come on, man. I just got off this fucking flight. It's like 2 in the morning. I ain't time for your bullshit right now, man. Come on, like. I'm just like, are you an Uber driver just because you want to talk about yourself? And I can't do anything about it because I'm stuck in your car? Like, is that what this is? I was like... I'll land somewhere for a convention, right? Because I always get there like the day before. I'll be on like a... Flight was 4 hours, and then you had like a 3-hour layover, and then another like 2 or 3 hours after that. I've been flying all fucking day. I land where I'm at like 10 p.m. midnight. I wait for my bags, lug all my gear, call for the Uber. It's cold outside. I get in the car. Hey man, what's up? So did you know that in 1985? Oh fucking god. When am I gonna play? Man, I got time for games. When am I gonna play Pokemon Violet? Hey man. I don't know, man, because the moment we finish this Ninja Turtles piece, we're hopping right back into the Attack on Titan piece, or we'll start the Avatar piece. Not the blue people Avatar, the the other one, the M. Night Shyamalan Avatar, starring Ong. I watched my wife play through Scarlet, and yeah, there are other than like the issues that we ran into when I watched her play had more to do with like hardware limitations more than anything. Like there were frame rate issues and like, yeah, if it had more time to polish it up, sure, but there was nothing game breaking. And at the end of the day, like, gameplay is the most important thing, especially with Pokemon. And I think this is one of the best Pokemon in regards to gameplay. I think this is like one of the best Pokemon games. It's like the greatest hits of all the things that worked well in previous Pokemon games. I have a Switch, yeah. Halo. I've thought about doing Halo, but why haven't we done Halo? I don't know. Halo has come across the table many times, but I think it's because we got that Facebook like. I think it's we're trying to aim towards, after doing so many of these, I try to aim towards properties that are like complete. Halo's still going on. Avatar, we're not gonna do Korra. Avatar's done, right? Well, unless they make some new shit. And plus, ain't nobody really a fan of Halo these days. Like, Halo is dope. The property, the IP itself. Okay. You want to talk about broken ass games? Don't point the finger at Pokemon. Look at Halo Infinite. Don't even fucking play about broken ass games, man. Fucking. I feel bamboozled by Halo Infinite. Malcolm, they're not going to do multiplayer, yeah. Yeah, I feel so bamboozled when they're just like, yeah, we're not going to bring out local multiplayer. And I'm just like, you pieces of shit. I'm just like, my wife and I buy Halo games so that we can play them together. And I mean, like, how many people are like, they buy Halo games so they could do the campaign with their brother or their son, And I didn't care how long it took for them to bring it out. It was just, as long as they said it's gonna be a while before we bring it out, I'm like, all right, cool. You told me what we're in store for. If they had changed it and been like, it's gonna be 2 years, I'd be like, that's whack. But I guess I'll just hold off playing it until then. But once they were just like, nah, we're not gonna do local multiplayer at all, or local split screen couch co-op, I was like, get the fuck out of here. No, we're talking local split screen. We're talking local split screen. That's something that they specifically said they were going to have, and which should be a given with Halo, right? But even if it's not a given, it's something that they did say they were going to do. And they were just like, never mind. I'm like, you fuckers, get the fuck out of here. Hey, dude, what's going on, man? Thanks for this. Thanks for the resub, man. How's everything? I did still enjoy the campaign for Infinite, but I mean, like we were talking about with Pokemon, the most important thing about a video game is the gameplay, and one of the things that is just Halo's not just best known for, like helped pioneer, was the campaign split screen co-op, right? And for them to just anyway, I'm done talking about it. Y'all know what it is. Yeah, the most that we've done with our Series X was some Game Pass games and fucking playing old Halo games. Life is good. That's good, man. Yeah, I watched my wife play Psychonauts 2. Um, and that game looks great. That game was great, yeah. Tiny Tina, got best Borderlands game. I'm just gonna say it. Best Borderlands game. We haven't finished it yet, but I mean that's local split screen, you know. Local split screen campaign. Again, Tiny Tina feels like a greatest hits style game where it's just like it took all the things that worked in the early games. It even took a lot of the because I didn't like Borderlands 3, but the gunplay, the gunplay, the gameplay in Borderlands 3 is really good. So it's just like it took all these fun things about Borderlands and then it wrapped it in like a new skin. So it made the familiar unfamiliar, which is something that I love when properties do that. And because of that, I'm just like, this is the most fun I've had playing a Borderlands game. They just suck at it. Hey, man. No, I don't think anyone's going to disagree with you there. You see the government put a halt to them buying. Oh yeah? Is that what will push them over into a monopoly? Give me a second. So y'all know that I am currently a full-time nurse here at home. My wife just got out of some major surgery last week, and I've been taking care of her. On top of that, our older dog had to be taken into the vet today because she has some major issues going on. So I am just so beat. I am just like I'm so frazzled right now. But the work continues. Yes. The thing is, Halo lost a lot of points for me by just canceling the multiplayer. That's what it was. If they just straight up said we're not gonna have, I mean the local co-op. If they were just like we're not gonna have local split screen, I would have still bought the game, but I would be like, all right, well at least I know what I'm getting into. Just the fact that they're like, no, we are working on it and it is coming out, and then pull it. I was just like, man, whatever. So I'm not going to be buying any more Halo games day one for a while. It's Halo, so of course I'm gonna fucking buy it for the collection. We have every other game, so we're gonna buy it for the collection. But I don't think we're day one purchase anymore. Yo, Lizard, thanks for coming through. I appreciate you coming through. Go get off your shift and go get some rest. Really? I don't well, what is it about Reach that people don't like? I enjoyed Reach. I enjoyed the online multiplayer or excuse me, the online combat for Reach. No, I liked Reach a lot. But I know that a lot of people don't. Well, what is it about Reach specifically that people aren't fans of? I felt like it was a very refined game. Thanks for coming through. I appreciate it. Okay, well, you heard the alarm. Give me like a couple minutes. I gotta go administer some medication to the wife. While I'm gone, I will run this. We're gonna pause the music because I like this set and I want to listen to it. So I'm gonna run a 1 minute ad for y'all. You guys know what to do when that shows up, right? I'll give you all a topic to discuss while I'm gone. Did you know that the chickpea is neither a chick nor a pea? What's up with that? All right, guys, I'll be back in a few minutes, all right? All right, that was easy. nature. I specifically said I was turning off the music while I went to go take care of business because I like this set and I didn't want to miss it. The opposite. So, Malcolm, what is your Avatar 2 review? Or what would you score it? And do you think it's going to make $2 billion? Because you know it's got to make $2 billion to... It's got to do $2 billion to recoup. Now, is it when James Cameron said it needs to do $2 billion? Is that to recoup just for Way of Water, or because I know they shot like they shot 3 of them back to back, right? Is that $2 billion for all of it? Nah, no way. Yeah, there's no way. Fucking 3 Avatar movies only cost. Okay, is Hogwarts Legacy a game? If so, I've never heard of that game. But one of the collages that I've heavily considered doing is Harry Potter. That is one that is like really high on the list. Uh, oh, really? Why do you think that is? That diverse demographic loves them cats, huh? Wow, really? You rate it better than sex? Dang. That's cool. Okay. I actually don't know anything. Like, I haven't, other than the Double Toasted review, I haven't really dove into anything about it. Haha, dove. You know what I'm saying? Does it feel like an actual movie? You know what I'm saying? Like these Marvel movies, even when they were good, even back when they used to be good, they were kind of more like roller coaster rides, right? Does this just feel like a movie? Well, every story's been told, so it being cliche, especially for James Cameron, not really a surprise, right? Did you IMAX it? Wait, is it only playing in IMAX? I have trouble. I have trouble with 3D, man. Not my jam. Yeah, it's a shame I'm not going to be able to watch it while it's still in theaters. No time. What a missed opportunity to not be able to see specifically a James Cameron movie in theaters. Then they'll re-release it so that they can take over Avengers Endgame. So the top two highest movies are Avatar and Avatar 2. Avatar 2 re-release with a deleted scene. The deleted scene is gonna be post credits unfinished CGI of the Hulk doing some dumb shit. Yeah, I'm in that camp where I'm actually not a huge fan of the original Avatar. I don't think it's bad, but I'm just so like whatever about it. I am fascinated by the filmmaking that James Cameron. It's like Mission Impossible. I don't know what the fuck is happening in any Mission Impossible. Like the past 3 MI movies, I have no idea what the fuck's going on in any of them. But I go watch them because I want to see Tom Cruise do some crazy shit. And you know it's him doing it. And to me, that's like a respect for the craft, and there's a lot of work and filmmaking going on in there, and that is why I go watch Mission Impossible movies. James Cameron, I don't know, he's a movie maker, and I find that fascinating. So tired. Okay, we have to make an executive decision right now. We can either call it and try to reserve energy for tomorrow. We can do some wake up right now. And wake up. And just stay up all night and work. Give me a few minutes. I gotta And it's about to be 3 in the morning up in this bitch. Damn it, we only got 3.5 hours of work. I really wanted to finish these turtles today, man. Fuck. We didn't start the stream till like almost midnight. Do you have an underrated Ninja Turtle villain? Yeah, I didn't follow the comics. I love the artwork in a lot of the at least the cover art for a lot of the comics. I love how Art Germ draws turtles. But that's the thing. The less time, like the less of this drawing I have done, the longer it takes me to finish this drawing, the less time I'm gonna have with my wife. We're pushing through this. Hold up. Give me like a couple minutes. On top of everything else, I have a lot of conventions coming up next year, so the sooner I can get this done, the sooner I can get prints in hand, which will result in more money. So there's that too. Give me a second. All right. We're gonna brighten up some of the lights in the room too. Yeah, man, I got that shit that blinded Daredevil. That's what I got. All right. I need to play a wake up song. I saw that the Street Fighter 6 cover art. I don't know. You have so many good artists over there, and that's the cover art that you choose. It's Street Fighter. That's the cover you're gonna pick. Is the way they draw Ryu not ambiguous enough? We need a lot of round edges because we're trying to make it look like that, like the 80s cartoon style, more or less. Still in like my style, but using those character sheets, and there's a lot of round edges to them. I know Raph should have some jagged edges, but It's very flat. Let's give it a bit more volume like that. Does it bother any Turtle fans here in the chat that Leo's the one in the front? The leader? Who the heck is that? Some kind of leader? We'll probably drop a spot black over here on his leg. But we'll color it first and then we'll go from there. I appreciate everyone for hanging out with me tonight. We're not going anywhere. We just have to keep working on this. There's just too much writing on getting all these projects done. Needs to sit higher. No, 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 no. It's fine. It's fine. So I don't know who's still here, but when the new Spider-Verse trailer came out the other day, we were talking about how the only thing I want from that movie is for them to bring back Spider-Man from the animated series, have him in there, and I need to know what happens to him, right? Well, rewatching the trailer, Spider-Man Unlimited is in there in the background, right? So if they're going to pull in Spider-Man Unlimited into that movie, that makes me think our good friendly neighborhood TAS Spider-Man is going to be in there. I'm just holding hope. Like I'm setting myself up for disappointment, I guess, but that's what I'm thinking. I know, ew, but he's in there. The fact that he's in there, that you know what I mean? Like we talked about it the other day, where I'm just like, that's all I want. Just bring back our Spider-Man. He doesn't even have to do anything. You could kill him for all I care. I just have to know what happened. He goes, so be some bullshit. That movie is what happens next. They beat Spider Carnage, and he flies off with Madam Web, and then boom, he just shows up. He just shows up in the movie. That's what happens next. Like son of a bitch. And then he's like a not so much a main character, but he's one of the I'm just making shit up now. He shows up there with Madam Web. And then he's helping Miles throughout the movie. And then at the very end of this Spider-Verse movie, they're like, all right, is everyone ready to go back home? And then Madam Web's like, not yet. And then our Spider-Man, the animated series, he's like, all right, well, we have something to go do. And they just leave again. And then it... Amen to that, sister. Amen to that. They better not. Welcome, everyone. I invite everyone to join our Discord server. I don't post a lot on normal social media anymore. I'm much more invested in curating and building our own community. So if any of you are doing the Discord thing, that's where we are most active. Also, if I average gaining 20 followers a week on that Discord, I could start monetizing it. So, if any of you have bot accounts, I'm not telling you to do anything, because I'm just going to stop that sentence right there, but I mean, if you got bot accounts. Oh, you're drunk, huh? That sounds hella fun. I went the other way. Resting heart rate of 110, that's not good, right? Again, I want to thank everybody for supporting the stream. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. We got some medical bills piling up. And on top of that, DeviantArt is dissolving the DeviantArt Collective, which is the group that I've been with for almost 2 years now. So that sucks. So for all of you who are just chilling, even if you're not throwing bits or subbing or anything, you're helping the channel grow. I appreciate it. Now more than ever. shell's sitting a little high. That's why it looks a little off. Whoa. Hope everyone has a fun weekend planned ahead of you. I shall be working. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna miss Pokemon Go Community Day this weekend. All I wanted was a shiny Litwick. Oh wait, that's later today. It's Saturday. Oh my god, I don't even know what day it is. It's fucking Saturday. It's today. Oh, I'm gonna miss it. My puppy is in the room with me, and she's probably just like, why the fuck are we still in this room? Oh. Oh. Ah. God damn it. Dude, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. So for anyone who's new here, we're working on this Ninja Turtle piece, right? Specifically Turtles in Time. We're going to be drawing all the characters from the game, very similar to how I've done these other projects. Won't be nearly as intense as these, but after this Turtles one will be a lot easier than these. But after these, after the Turtles one rather, we have an Attack on Titan one that we're going to be doing. So I'm just very busy here at home, so I was just like, well, the Attack on Titan one takes a little bit too much focus. So thanks for the raid, by the way. And the Turtles one will be a little easier. So. You had to explain to somebody the difference between those two? Well, did they not have any understanding? Like, you know, like that kind of stuff to us is like whatever, right? But I mean, like to a regular ass person, they're just like, yeah. Oh, shoot. Knock my camera over. Yeah, it's a lot of characters, but I mean, well, so this one is going to have the 4 turtles up front, and then literally every character from the Turtles in Time video game. No, I had to take a break from the Attack on Titan one. That one is going to require like my absolute focus, and there's a lot going on at home right now, so I can't really put that. I can't, you know, I'm getting pulled away from the office almost like every hour to take care of stuff here at home. My wife just got out of surgery, so I'm full-time nurse. I'm round-the-clock nurse for her. So I was just like, you know what? Turtles. How about some turtles? Yeah, this is the Attack on Titan one so far. Not very far at all, but you can see a lot more work is gonna be required for this one. Hope she's feeling alright. Yeah, she's okay. They asked you to do stop motion first, and after you explain that it takes money, time, materials. They ask you can't use. Okay. That just sounds like people who, you know, they just don't know what's going on. Looks like I have a really bit long beard, huh? I'm like delirious right now. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Wow. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign when I'm yawning. It's not supposed to be happening, man. Must be zapped. Ah. All right, let's take like a 5-minute break, all right? I'll just hang out here with y'all. We'll take like a 5-minute break. Fuck. Another reason I kind of don't want to go to sleep, other than the fact that I just want to keep working on this, is it is imperative that I administer this last dose of medication to my wife at 4:45 in the morning. So in 1 hour and 20 minutes. 1 hour and 19 minutes. And if I go to sleep, I ain't gonna wake up in time to do it. So once I do that, once I administer that, be alright. We might call it after that, because I must be tired. 'Cause real talk, I'm on that shit and I'm still falling asleep. I just be straightforward. Like we got nothing left to fucking hide. You know how we operate. Told you about my fucking personal life. It's just yeah, man. I mean, fucking it is what it is, man. Maybe a couple minutes of like walking around the room might do me some good. Ugh. Fuck. You still drying yourself off from that movie? Morning, morning. Yeah, it's 3:30 in the morning for me. How's the drawing going? It's going well. It's going slow, but it's going well. I'm really happy with how it's coming out. I wanted to keep on model to the 80s. I was gonna say the 80s anime, the 80s cartoon, the 80s design of them, 80s cartoon design. But then I also wanted it to kind of be in my style. So I'm happy with how they're coming out. One second. Okay. Let's keep going. We got a lot of work ahead of us. Working on too many layers. At the bottom, underneath the chat box, there's gonna be a little square on the, like, where you type in. On the bottom left side of that is a little square. You can click that and you can have all the options for the Shinji tiers. You gonna have me do a shiny check, sir? Nature, what you up to right now, man? Help keep me awake. I actually looked at the reference picture. I was just like, all right, this is Donatello. What letter does he have on his belt? All right, man. Yo, thanks for coming through. I'm glad that the movie went well. That's a much better pose than what we had before. That's just somebody who's wasting your time. The conversation you had with him was already worth more than $10. Do you think maybe you're putting too much hope on one thing in terms of dreaming? Oh, shiny check. You're talking about like getting a job and then using that income to move somewhere and like start a different life kind of thing? I'm opening the game right now. No shiny. No shiny. No shiny. No shiny. Is that it? Is that all we got? Oh, we tried. Well, there's all kinds of stuff here. Haven't opened this game in so long. No, dude. That's I mean, that's just life though. That's just life though. You're like, all right, so I'm going to do this thing and it should lead to this next thing, which should lead to this next thing. You know, you can't sit there and be like, "Oh, no, that's like too much," you know? Well, there's also that thing. There's also that thing where like if you're always kind of doubting it, I mean, you don't want to be irresponsible and like put all your money into like fucking like one huge investment, right? Because that's just irresponsible. You know what I mean? But like I don't know, like if you're going into something and you're just like, well, if this doesn't work out, it's not that big of a deal. Like I think it should matter. Like you should care. You should put all your egg, well, not literally everything, but you should put all your effort into that particular goal and be like, all right, look, if I get this job, then I can move and I can do all the things that I want to do, right? Um, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with that. And then if it doesn't happen, yeah, you'll feel a little disappointed, but like, that's just how things. That's just life. Like, what are you gonna do? Is just be like, oh, I'm gonna half-ass everything and like have half faith in everything, just so I could avoid feeling bad in case something doesn't work out. Yeah, and if you get it, then you could do all that stuff. And if you don't get it, then you're gonna have to wait and figure out a different way. That's it. Those are the only two things. It's either just put all your hopes into this thing and then, you know, start mentally planning, and there's nothing wrong with that. It just sounds like you're scared of being disappointed. And for having lack of faith, I'm disappointed in you. So you already lost. You may as well just go all in now. Now, like I said, as long as you're not being dumb and putting, you know, like, you'll be fine. Just fucking go for it, is basically all it is. I'm delirious as fuck right now, and I swear to God, 100% sober, because that's how fried my brain is right now. Diminishing returns, I'm basically wasting it at this point, so we're done for the night on that. But, man, just fucking go for it. Stop fucking worrying about shit that hasn't even happened yet. Give you an example, Nature. I'll give you an example. I did the Pokemon update, right? I hadn't touched that drawing for like 3-4 years. I was like, fuck it, we're gonna do the Pokemon update. Well, what if they released the new generation, which they ended up doing? What if they released a new generation really quick after you finish it? Don't matter. You know, what if nobody buys it anyway afterwards? Don't matter. You just draw it anyway, right? What's the issue? What you talking about? Everything's a maybe. But I mean, like, everything's a maybe. I'm gonna go to school for 4 years and maybe I'll get a job afterwards. But I guarantee we'll be in $100,000 in debt. You know what I'm talking about? Now, my brain's not all here, but it sounds like you're scared of getting disappointed. And you're going to shield yourself from disappointment by expecting less. That's a very six way to live. All right, so there's something else. All jokes aside, there's another thing about that I honestly believe. So when you go into so like I'll use this as an example so you know what I'm saying. If you walk up to a chick and you want to ask her out, but you got like small hesitations, then the way you approach her is going to be different and it's not going to be as good. It's not going to be as effective. So you've already increased your chance of getting turned down. You know what I mean? But if you go up and you're 100% in, 100% in the bit, you 100% in and you have like no doubts, then you'll probably get a better result, right? So I find this is just me when it comes to like daily life, including big decisions. If you go into it and you are kind of held back a little bit, I feel like your approach will be different than if you were like all in on it. You know what I mean? So like let's say you have that interview coming up and in your head you're just like, all right, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to get this job and I'm going to move. Like the way that you act in that interview is going to be different than if in the back of your head you're like, this ain't going to work out anyway. You know what I mean? Like people call that like karma or whatever, and it's that's whatever the fuck they want to call it. But I think it just changes your behavior to have that kind of negativity in the back of your brain when you're doing stuff. But I don't know. What is there to process though? I mean, like it's basically you know what you want to do. You know how to get it. So you know what you want to do, and to get it, you need a better paying job. And this particular job that you found at the moment will provide it for you. So you should just expect to get it and go from there. And for some weird reason, if it doesn't work out, which happens in life, then you just find another job that'll do it for you. Trying to give you practical advice, not like motivational speak. Trying to give you practical advice. Yeah, man. It's just I don't know, man. I don't really think you need anything. I don't think there's anything to process. You know what you want, and that's how to get it. And you should, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because that's how it is. Okay, I see what you're saying. it's just my dog sneezed. It's just natural that you're gonna oh shit. Okay. It's just natural with any big decision you are gonna have some doubts, right? Well, you've discussed them and now you can process it. Um and there you go. You vented and you have my opinion on that. And okay, but like you moved out to LA, right? You moved down to SoCal, right? From I'm not going to say where you lived, but you moved from where you were. It's just that. It's just that you've already fucking done this. Talking about. It's not like you've lived with your parents for fucking 30 years and you're like, "Oh, I'm going to leave now." Okay, well, I feel you on the whole having doubts or concerns, not so much doubts, concerns, right? Because it is a big move. But I mean, it's not, I don't know, dude, like, you work towards it. Should you not get the thing you work towards? Oh wow, I am out of it. I can't even draw lines anymore. Ooh, my stomach is growling. God damn it. I really wanted to finish these turtles tonight, but my brain is fried. Alright, alright, alright. Hey man, it's okay to have concerns. That just means you're being cautious. That means that you care. But that's like trying to duck before a punch is thrown. You know what I'm saying? So it's okay to have all that stuff, but I mean, just don't waste any energy like on that. Like, just don't waste any of your fucking mental energy on that, man. Just fucking be like, all right, I'm gonna go kill this interview. Y'all peace out. Oh no, my computer. Oh, there we go. But it's good that you're like venting this now, because you'll probably feel better now that you vented. That should be exciting. Leave this place? No. No, I know what you're talking about. I've moved around and left a lot of places and people behind over the years. Well, you literally just said there's nothing tying you to that place. So, I know, anytime there's change, it's gonna be odd. But I mean, I don't know. You should just be excited about it. I think it's just something that you've always wanted, and you're finally really close to getting it, and you're feeling just a certain way about it. Yeah, and you're better now than you were 9 years ago. So however it was back then, it's just gonna be, it should be easier now. Well, I think you're just in some kind of feeling right now because you've been wanting to do something different and you finally have the opportunity to do it. So you're just thinking about kind of everything. Basically, you're just being emotional. Which is good. I didn't mean that as like a derogatory little bitch. Man, I need some like wake up music. So I'm going into the well. I'm going into the old well.
Every place you've ever imagined, it's real. There is a fictional city in your mind and you know every corner of it. Your mind is a world. Each of us is a place.
Now that's too much. You say Subtronics, I'm just like, nah, that's too much. This tangent over here, really messy. 1 second. All right, man. Go get some rest. Just worry about the interview. Don't worry about anything else. All right, well, my brain is fried. It's time for me to go administer some medication to my wife. She just got out of surgery last week, and so I do appreciate everybody who is supporting the stream more now more than ever. So I'm gonna send you off on a raid to somebody new. Again, I invite everybody to join our Discord. So thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate it, and we'll let the raid go out and do its thing. But once I get some rest, we will come back and we'll keep hammering away at this. I got enough of this done so that I can start putting up pre-orders in my online shop. I just needed something to show in the online shop. I just needed something that I could put up, like a work in progress picture. This is good enough. Thank you for hanging out on the stream. The raid's gonna launch in about 30 seconds, so I'll hang out here until then. Again, hop into the Discord, and thank you to DeviantArt for supporting and sponsoring today's stream. Oh, girls, Thanks for hanging out. See ya, everyone. The raid's gonna launch in 10 seconds. See ya.